Hello, hello. How is everyone?
I'm doing
Turned out
good.
to be a busy morning.
Yeah.
But I can tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
My fridge and my freezer is going to be stocked with some yummy stuff
Oh,
for a while.
nice.
Yesterday I made homemade coconut milk, like coconut condensed milk,
Mm-hmm.
to make it like a dairy-free
Nice.
alternative. And so I'm going to use like 95% of that in like these rice bubble. They're like puff rice cereal. And just mixing that into like little cereal bars
Oh, yum.
for a snack for work. And I tell you what, my first time making condensed milk tasted so good. It tasted really good.
That's so cool.
It's coconut milk and maple syrup. That's it.
Oh, that's it?
Ooh,
Yes.
And how do you make it thick?
You simmer it down for 20 minutes. So
Oh.
you bring the milk to a boil, and then you put it on low heat and slowly add the maple syrup. Or you can use sugar, like brown sugar,
Mm-hmm.
or you can use. Apparently, if you use coconut sugar, it gives it like a really caramelly look to it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just use the maple syrup that desperately needs to be used in my fridge. And then, yeah, you just simmer it and you reduce it by half. It takes about 15, 20 minutes.
okay.
And then
That's
cool
really
it for a
cool.
little bit and then put it in the fridge.
Nice.
Yeah.
How's your week been, Lexi?
It went yesterday, and then today was just like talking the doctor off her ledge, and then I was trying to explain what sprints were, and then I had to catch her up on the drama in my family because I was like, oh my god, I didn't have time to talk yesterday. I gotta fill you in on everything.
Yeah.
How do
Jeez,
you explain to people what sprints are? Because I mean, I can understand why Granddad like didn't quite understand what they were. I just ended up saying it's social media stuff, Granddad.
I mean, I'm like, so it's like a Pomodoro timer, we set it for like, say 45, 90 minutes, something, whatever you're feeling. And then you go do whatever it is you want to go do, be productive.
Mm-hmm.
And then you come back and you talk to people about what they did or whatever you talk about. And then we do that over and over again. They're like, and this is fun. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say to Granddad.
Yeah.
Like, I end up having to say to him like them a few times. I'm having a meeting.
That's how I describe it too, is Pomodoro style, and then you do whatever you want to do, and then we come back and chat. It's usually how.
You didn't do anything. Well, then I tell them I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Be honest about it. I don't lie. I come back and go, so I didn't do any reading, or move off the couch or anything. So
Yeah.
Just before I left this morning, Granddad's like, "So what time does your meeting start?"
Oh.
I'm like 10:30, and he's like, "Okay, you've got an hour and a half." Thanks, Granddad.
thanks for.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that.
Yeah, but I'll go up maybe about 12 o'clock and check on them.
So where's everybody in the book? I'm on chapter 29, which I know is a little further behind than we need to be, but
It's actually not too bad.
Yeah, no.
I thought I was a lot farther behind than I thought, but
no, they're quick.
I was listening to it this morning.
They're very
chapters. You're right in your update, Lexi, that it is reading very quick.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, and they're very short chapters. Like, honestly, I don't even know how big today's chunk is. I'm on the top of 30. So what we're reading through, I left it in the kitchen. I think
33, 34, 35, 36.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of those first few chapters, they've been pretty quick.
I mean, So we need, it's like 40 pages for like today's chunk.
That's not bad.
Yeah, if you were on like today's chunk, actually, which I mean, I have 3 chapters ready to get up there, but it's only like 40 pages of the chunk we're supposed to read today. So,
And mine's about 62 or so to catch up where we are today.
chapter 29 isn't very long.
Mhm.
So, yeah, it's like, I have like 22 or something like pages if you caught up or something like that.
Mhm.
I'm either on 27 or 28. I don't know. Like I was saying back at house, things have like, it's been a bit of a busy day and I've been just listening to it. So I can probably guarantee you I've missed a few things. So if I get past today's chapters, I'm going to do the whole chapter recap thing that you posted, Jen.
Oh, okay.
Because I think that'll be handy.
Yeah.
You would know if anything major happened. In the chunk that, I don't know if it's happened yet. I think it may have just been like a 28 or 29 or something. Something happens with Rowan.
Okay.
So, I mean, it wasn't that shocking, but like you would know if you've read it.
Right. Okay. I'm not up to. I think I am on a Rowan chapter. A lead, like everyone's kind of just touched down in Wendland.
Yeah, like, again, why we didn't go there first, I'll never know, but
exactly. And a lead is like trying to say to these people that she's Kieran's lover or something.
yeah.
And then there was this female who's like, yeah, Kieran's an asshole. And I know you're not like that type of person because you're wearing
having an affair with him. So
Yeah.
what that girl. Yeah, it comes shortly after that.
Right. Okay. Maybe I'm quite close to it.
But with what happens, I think the story is gonna start ramping up after that. Like I think we might get like a slow like period to like have a full explanation of it.
Right.
But I think it'll pick back up after that shortly.
So I take it everyone's, well, seeing as I'm the one that's furthest behind, there was that. Oh, Donna. I thought that was Alicia. I'm like, geez, Alicia, you're catching up quick. Seeing as I'm the one that's furthest behind, can we like just like chat about Manon's like kind of thing with Dorian?
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
like that whole thing with you
Yeah.
are not cold. I'm like, that's a pretty human kind of thing to say. And then Dorian's like reciprocating, and she's like, "Nah, you don't get to say that to me."
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm liking their banter, but yeah, I'm with Lexi. They're just
just that's all they are.
they're a page filler.
Mm.
It's just so weird that all of a sudden, like, Dorian's so head over heels for Manon. Well, like, not necessarily head over heels, but like that attraction was like so quick. I don't know if I mean, I'm sure it's real, but like I also don't believe it at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. It'll be interesting if they last.
Yeah.
Are you finding it still to be like, well, not that you did, but I'm finding it to be very much still build up, and I mean, there's been some like baby
It
ups
is
and
still
downs,
build up,
but
yeah.
no, not a ton.
I think it's still build up.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's still gonna be build up. I think we're gonna have some stuff that happens soon, which is why I stopped reading where I did. But yeah, I think it's gonna flare up. I need to read the pattern to figure out how I'm supposed to end that round. So I'll put that now.
Alex was in my sprints yesterday in the comments, and she was saying that her and Donna are doing the tandem, but
Okay.
she was like, I'm how did she put it? I'm dreading getting back to Kingdom of Ash, she said, but hopefully, I think they're reading that in August, and she was like, but it'll be August, so I'll have had some time off from work because I know it's going to wreck me. And I was like, well, I've heard that too, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, but it's such it's a buildup now. They're just, so I'm not really convinced that it's going to be soul crushing like that. And she goes, oh no, this is a reread for me. I know it's coming. I was like, oh God. My bad.
See, everybody says that. I don't know. I'm still not convinced, but
I'm not either.
Me as a hard ass.
Yeah, I'm not convinced either. But she was like, "Oh no, I know what's coming." I was like, "Okay."
Okay.
Well, the only thing that could be like devastating for me personally would be anything bad happening to Abraxas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everybody else, I don't care.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like even Aelin, like I would actually be like,
yeah,
I'd be kind of clapping for Sarah actually having the balls to go through with something like that.
Yeah. Oh.
I would be so angry because that's what made me angry for Allegiant.
Yeah, you did say that.
But then also a lot of people really love Lysandra.
Yeah, a lot of people what?
My favorite characters.
Oh.
So something bad could happen to her, and that could wreck quite a few people. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I don't know who I'm like attached to like that would make me feel that way, but I don't know. But she does a really good job though of like the making you attached to people that you didn't think you were actually attached to.
Yeah. I definitely didn't think I would.
Development.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think I'd develop anything for Lysandra. But yeah.
Yeah, like I didn't like her, and then I liked her, and then I think she's a cool character. I just don't know how attached I am, but we'll see how things go, I guess. We'll see. All right, so let's see who is here in the comments. Trying to do too many things at one time here. Okay. Corey joined us right at the 6:30 mark. Hello, lovelies. I think Corey yesterday was ahead enough that she didn't need to read yesterday, but are you planning to read Kingdom tonight, Corey? Hi, Casey. Welcome in. She tells me what she's working on down here, I think. Hi, Angie. How are you today? And hello to Lexi, Jessi, and Corey. Angie will be in and out, way behind. She's way behind, so hopefully we'll make some progress tonight. Hopefully so.
Don't worry about being behind.
Yeah.
This is Casey laughing at us talking about explaining sprints to people.
Yeah.
Angie says that her husband has to endure sprint culture for the last 6 months. He knows all about them now. George always says, are you going to sprint with your nerd friends? I'm like, yes, I'm going to sprint with my nerd friends.
I
am. Glenda's here. Hello, Glenda, saying hi to me, Jessi, Lexi, and everyone else. Hi, Glenda from Angie. Angie's only on chapter 15. It still goes pretty quick from there. Once you get past chapter 9 or 8, it's quick.
Yeah.
Quickish. Hi, Glenda from Casey. Casey is reading The Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires by Grady Hendrix. How are you liking that one? I know you were reading that one last week too. Are you enjoying that one a little bit? I didn't care for that one. I actually softy and effed it. but
I thought it was fine. I think I gave it 3.5.
Hey, Angie and Casey from Glenda. Donna's here, currently tandem reading Tower at 14% and Empire at 19%. Excellent.
Nice.
Hi, Jamie. Welcome in. What are you up to tonight? Angie is saying hello to Donna, and so is Casey. Angie's saying hi to Jamie, our rock star. Glenda's on chapter 8 of A Summer for the Books by Michelle Linda Rice, reading it for the Amazing Readathon and on Team Geronimo. Perfect.
And just really quickly, I'm going to grab Jamie's new channel, but if everyone would like to head over to Jamie's channel, it's new because things happened, and she had to start a new account. Nothing like Mel. Nothing like Mel nor Reed's. Like, she didn't get hacked or anything like that. But
did Mel hear anything else? Does anyone know about her account?
So she got it back.
Okay, I didn't see that part of it, but there's like a million messages in that Discord all the time. So
yeah. No, I saw it when the announcement came in that she got it back.
That makes sense though, since I got a friend request from Jamie, and I was like, I thought I was already friends with Jamie, so I just accepted.
But yeah, Jamie's new channel is right there. So if people want to head on over and drop a sub, that would be pretty cool.
Perfect.
Hey,
that's awesome. Hey, Casey from Donna, and Jamie and Donna from Glenda. Donna saying hi to Glenda back. Donna says, thanks, Angie. It is a reread, but first time for the tandem. Love that.
I think it's the only way to do it.
I would be interested to see that, like, your perspective on the difference. If you've read them separately first and now you're tandem, I think that would be a really cool perspective.
Yeah, definitely let us know how it goes.
Jamie is still reading A Court of Silver Flames, so making progress. Oh, that's the last one, right?
That's the last in the ACOTAR series. Yeah, it is.
That's the smutty one, right?
Yeah.
I forgot though that Hoopla does not use an email address, so I have to check with a librarian before I mess with my Hoopla to access it. Oh, weird.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
I guess you're right. I guess it goes directly through the app. Now that I think about it. Whereabouts is everyone in Kingdom of Ash? I'm on chapter 29.
27, 28, somewhere around there.
30.
There you go. We're all about the same place.
Yeah.
Jamie is reading the arc of Serum 8, Amsterdam 2045 by Ian Ginn. Possibly a 5-star, has zombies, an evil mad scientist, and a post-apocalyptic dystopian setting. Wow. Jamie says, what should I start after A Court of Silver Flames to continue the Maas books?
Crescent City, House and Blood.
Mm-hmm.
I would just suggest, Jamie, because you've actually got the time, just leave it for a month or so. Because the writing is it's still Sarah J. Maas writing, but it is entirely different.
That was the first.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
It is much more. Well, I guess technically, like, Throne of Glass starts out as YA and then slowly transitions. This is just full adult in Crescent City.
It's full adult, but it's also like more modern. Like, you've got cell phones, you've got guns, you've got, all of the modern stuff.
It almost seems
it's like an urban fantasy.
From what I read in Crescent City, that one seems more of like futuristic compared to Throne of Glass are reading. Like I kind of mentioned, like, I don't know, I feel like Throne of Glass is medieval times.
Yeah. So if because you've got the chance, I'd suggest giving it a month or so to just like chill out for a bit. Or if you haven't read any of the Throne of Glass books, then start on Throne of Glass, because the writing in this, not similarities, but like they're kind of on the same veins ish. Throne of Glass and ACOTAR, I'm finding, are quite similar in style. Whereas, yeah, House of Earth and Blood and the Crescent City books are vastly different.
Yeah, I will say, so I was talking about our plan for reading this at work today with my friend that's a doctor, and she was like, when you said you were going to read all of them back to back and so quickly, I didn't believe you could do it, and I don't know why, because you read over 100 books a year.
This isn't that quick, to be fair.
I was like, girl, she just got into reading. Like, she graduated optometry school in May of 24. Mm-hmm. She was an extern with us that semester, her last semester beforehand, and then we had offered her a job. So we had told her, because we already knew she accepted the job offer before she finished her externship with us. We told her, because she'd have like a month off, she was like, wanted a month to like relax after 8 years of school and whatnot. Like, take it the month. Yeah. We told her, your homework during that month is, I need you to read XYZ. She did.
That's cool. Like, what'd you have her read?
Yeah, she just got into reading then. So it's still really new for her. So
yeah,
as much. So I'm like, it's okay. I'll give you lots of books to read.
That's really cool. What did you have her reading? Do you remember?
We had her start with Harry Potter because she had never read Harry Potter. Like,
same girl.
Girl, you're 28 and you've never read Harry Potter.
45 and I have never read Harry Potter.
Yeah, but like we're the same age. I'm like, we literally were being born when the first book came out. We never read this series. Like, I've never read it. I'm like, okay, homework. I'm gonna need you to read it, and then I need you to take the Pottermore quiz and tell me what house you're in.
That's so funny.
Ooh, what house are you in?
Me? Ravenclaw.
Yeah. Okay, I can accept that.
She's in Hufflepuff, which wasn't surprising. She's a softie. I kind of expected it.
Wow.
I'm a Slytherin, and then my secondary house is Ravenclaw.
Well, I have to take the test when we start that.
Stick her nose through my apartment door right now to huff at this dog that's outside.
Oh, that's funny.
Angie
says, I think I'd be more bummed if Rowan got killed off than Aelin. Oh, yeah.
That could be a possibility as well.
But it's going to be pretty hard to devastate me with this book.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
Donna says, in the beginning, I disliked Lysandra, but she redeems herself in my eyes. I agree. I didn't like her at first either, but she's definitely redeemed herself for me too.
The unwavering loyalty of the people that end up working in Aelin's court, like that's pretty phenomenal.
Yeah,
the stuff that they're willing to do and almost like self-sacrifice themselves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Corey has 25 minutes left, and we burn so bright, and then she'll pick up Kingdom. We'll be starting with chapter 36. Perfect.
Corey, what are you thinking of We Burn So Bright?
I finished it today too.
What did you think?
I didn't love it. I gave it a 3.
Really?
Yeah, I gave it a 3. I said it's definitely not my favorite of his.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's a novella, I guess, that reads like a short story. So if that was the intention, he nailed it.
Mm.
I think I would have liked, there's 3 like main characters. Well, 2 main characters and a main side character, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it could have been made into a novel and expanded on their past a little bit. And I felt like we got all of their past in the last chapter. And that part of it for me felt rushed. I think I would have been far more attached to the characters if I had had at least a little bit more backstory for them.
Mhm.
The message was really sweet.
Yeah.
But if you go into it with the intention that it is a novella written in a short story style, I think you'll love it. But I didn't go into it thinking that.
Fair.
Which is probably the downside of going in blind.
Fair. Of all the clones that I have read, I think maybe because of my family history, I've enjoyed We Burn So Bright more than the rest of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because of some situations that happen in that book.
Mm-hmm.
It was close to home. A lot closer to home than the rest.
Yeah. I think I wanted more of that. Like, not more of that, but more of I wanted to feel attached to Jeremy, and I wanted to feel attached to, Dawn and Rodney. And I don't feel like I got enough of their story to feel attached to them, but I wanted that. I wanted that out of that book.
It's also the first queer elderly couple. Hint, hint, for anyone doing gay shit.
Yeah.
It's the first queer elderly couple that I've ever read, which I thought was interesting.
Is that a prompt? It should be if
on
it's
the bingo
not.
board. It's either on Coda's or on Nicole's bingo board. But it is on one of the bingo boards.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, then that's definitely a great one for that. Definitely a great one for that. But I would love to know Corey's take on it too, if she's still around. Coda. Oh my word. I about called her Costa, actually. Casey is having fun with it, about 28% in. And then here is Jamie's new YouTube link, so definitely go subscribe there. Casey subbed. Donna says, I will say I'm liking Tower more than I am tandem reading it. Now that I'm tandem reading it. Same. I like Tower more too. Angie subscribed to Jamie. Jamie says, sounds good. I'll start Throne of Glass next. Perfect.
I wonder
if that would get her called up to us and we could start Crescent City with her together. I guess she could start. If that timing would work out.
Yeah, I mean, Jamie reads faster than all three of us together.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she'd probably be able to catch up pretty quick.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing? I was going, Nicole went live, so I was going to go over and say hello. That's what I was going to do.
And Jamie is Ravenclaw too, which is a natural fit for her.
I could say that.
So knowing, I mean, I feel like I've known y'all over a year now. What would your guess be for me? Or do you not want to put the bias in my head?
I don't really want to put any bias, but I have a very definitive guess for you.
All right. Fair enough.
And say,
I can tell Lexi.
Yeah, you can tell Lexi. What'd you say, Lexi?
And say, yeah, I have a guess, but I mean, we'll get to there very shortly with the books anyways, even if we do Hunger Games first, because Hunger Games will be a very quick.
Yeah.
Hunger Games will be really quick.
That'll be super.
All right, fair enough. Alicia is here, just joining. We'll be back to hang out after I eat. Dinner is ready. Tacos. Alicia, how's the library going? That's my big question for you for the night.
I sent it to you on Discord, Lexi.
Yes. That's what I was going to say. I agree.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad we're on the same.
I agree.
Now I want to take it now.
I mean, take the quiz now. Like, people take the quiz all the time without reading the books.
Yeah. Okay, might do that.
And I think there's like not really that much in the books with the house that we're thinking of as well.
Yeah. I mean, there's like some characters, but
hang on, I'm gonna put a secondary house.
Hello, Mai joined us. I don't know if you guys saw Mai's short with where she goes through and talks about all of the little embroidery things that she's doing on her sweatshirt, but I am obsessed. It is so stinking cute. And I just read Molka, and she did one for Molka, which was perfect for that book. Not that they're not all perfect.
I saw that you put that in like a finished book, and I swear I might have that book.
I've heard of it.
I got it on NetGalley.
Oh, I do have it. I was like, that cover looks super familiar. I got it from Book of the Month. It's one of the unopened boxes.
Really?
Currently in my closet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So if that's
it's very much Korean horror.
Oh.
April pick. If I go back 3 months, yeah, it was an April pick on Book of the Month.
Yeah, it's Korean horror. It's the first couple of chapters are really hard to read. But it gets better after that. I think Annette read it also, and she said, just keep going, it gets better. And it does, but it's that the whole concept is crazy.
Well, what caught my attention on Book of the Month is they put this big red blood splotch at the top of it, said, not for the faint of heart. This book is gruesome. And I went,
yeah. It's very true. It's paranormal, it's Korean horror, it's a mystery, it's all that in one.
I know, like, it intrigued me so much. But I think after I get through some of the videos I currently am in the middle of filming, I need to make one where I have Ellie just pick a random Book of the Month box that I haven't opened and see what the fuck it is.
Yeah. That would be a really fun vlog.
Yeah.
Or a really fun challenge.
So she has plenty of boxes to pick from.
Mm-hmm. I think that would be good. That would be a fun concept to do. But yeah, it's I had a hard time reading it because that's not a genre I really ever read. It reminded me a lot. It gave me the same vibes as Bat Eater, if y'all read that. But it was interesting. I said this year I wanted to read out of my comfort zone, and that was definitely out of my comfort zone. It was an interesting read. Angie wants to read that, but not paying $30 for a hardcover novella. I'll wait for paperback. Yeah. I got it on, I'll listen to it from Spotify. The narrator's great if you want to do the audio. It's only 6 hours on 1x speed, so it's a super quick read. Maya says she'll probably listen to The Queen's Resistance by Rebecca Ross while packing for her trip. Excellent. And here's Corey with another queer elderly rec. She really enjoyed the Golden Girls road trip.
Nice.
And then Angie says taking the test before you read would be good. Oh, okay. You won't try to answer based on the house you hope to be in. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what?
That's true.
Very good point.
Yeah,
do I just do, like, what do I Google?
Pottermore test.
Pottermore.
Okay.
But wait until we are about to start the
Readalong.
Harry Potter. Yeah, Readalong.
Okay. So don't do it now.
Because then we can do it live on screen.
Oh, okay. All right. Perfect.
When I say we, I mean you.
Yeah. So that'll be what, like next spring or something? Okay, I am going to
maybe.
I'm actually going to click on it, but then I'm going to bookmark it.
Well, I mean, when we finish this one, if we go straight into Hunger Games, they might put us in like summer or fall.
Hunger Games would probably only need 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, 2.5 probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be summer, probably. All right. Anything you guys want to chat about before we get started?
No, I'm gonna continue making this ginger slice. So I'm just gonna be listening. And like I said, I'm gonna catch up with the like page recaps or chapter recaps.
Figure out how I'm supposed to end this round for this because I haven't read that far into the pattern. I was more worried about getting all the way around it. Didn't read how to end it.
My God, I should show you guys what my condensed milk actually looks like. I used a jar that I'd sanitized like before I put anything in it, but it's an old curry sauce jar. But like the color of it just looks so wrong.
Oh,
Like it just looks so bad.
yeah.
Coda would probably find it quite funny if that gives you any indication of the color. But it tastes really good.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really interesting. I've got the ginger slice, which uses a little bit of the condensed milk, and then I've got the rice bubble bars as well to make, but like none of them are like bake things.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm going to put my washing on. So my regular disclaimer: if you see my computer shaking,
My favorite.
it's the washing.
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, I thought you quit talking and I thought I froze again. I was like, no.
You're good.
Oh, I was reading the pattern. I was like, wait, okay, I do one more of these at least. Okay, I can do that. I can do that.
You can. You got this. All right, I'm going to go grab dinner at the beginning, so I'll go off camera for just a few minutes, but otherwise I will see everyone in 45. Happy sprinting. All right, how did that go? I had dinner, finished making and had dinner. We had Monterey chicken and what we call chicken rice, which is just yellow rice. And I made this new drink that I saw on TikTok, and it's a Dr. Pepper. I use the zero sugar version, but it's the Dr. Pepper coconut zero sugar with a Hawaiian shaved ice alani, and it is delicious.
Yum.
And then I read 2 chapters, and y'all could have warned me about chapter 30. I'm just saying.
3 pages because I did a lot of admin during that sprint.
Chapter 30 almost got me. Like, I almost came back on camera because it almost got me.
Yeah, I just did a lot of admin. So I only read the first 3 pages.
Like, it's the audio of Jessi, I know you're listening to it on audio too.
Yeah.
It's like the audio of Aelin saying those 3 words over and over and over again. Like, even talking about now, like I can feel like
that was definitely a pretty intense and emotional chapter.
Yeah.
I was kind of listening to it and doing this. Also, this is what the top of the ginger slice kind of looks like. Well, this is the so the base is in the fridge, chilling.
Nice.
And then I'm just listening away and I'm making away, and I'm like, I should probably check the timer.
That's when you pull it on your phone and you just prop it up next to it.
Yeah.
See, that would be the smart thing to do.
But yeah, that was an intense chapter.
Yeah.
And I have to just say, on Storygraph, I'm doing like a number of challenges on there. I've got the MAASVerse on there. I've got her kid on there, and I've got this challenge that me and Chantel are doing called the Disney Princess Challenge. And do you know that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the MAASVerse books fit prompts for that challenge?
That doesn't surprise me.
I was like, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
There's a lot of like tropes and stuff like that within the MAASVerse. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I was quite excited about that. Okay, Lexi, you did admin, read 3 pages. What about you, Jessi?
I think I got up to chapter 36 or 37.
What?
2 times speed.
Still. Now I'm behind again.
Yeah, but guys, you don't understand. I have to read this in 3 days.
What is that?
Let me show you. Let me give you a preview of this vlog that I'm doing.
Yeah, this is the one you were showing the other day that had like the stuff in. I'm gonna make you bigger so Lexi can see it, but like this is insane.
So it's got that.
It comes with like stuff in it.
It's got like letters, and look.
This homework.
Like there's annotations already in the book.
Yeah, that's supposed to be there. It's not actually annotated by the amount of people.
Isn't that crazy?
So the more I get done in Kingdom, look, I'm probably actually just going to take this back to the library and then put it on hold straight away again.
Yeah.
I never actually promised a date for this vlog. So
I'm pretty impressed that coming from the library, like all that stuff is still intact.
Oh, and that everything is still with it. Would never happen at my library. It would be scattered.
Yeah. Or missing.
I'm not spending $180 on it. Because that's how much it costs to get it here in New Zealand.
That's crazy.
I'm just listening to her purr.
No.
But
All right. So you were fading in and out. What, you're making ginger snaps, you said, Jessi?
ginger slice. So over here we can call it like either ginger slice or ginger crunch.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll show you what it looks like when it's actually made and I can eat some.
Okay.
But that'll be towards the end of the sprints.
Yeah.
And that used a little bit of that coconut condensed milk. And my gosh, can you taste the coconut? Like, it's so heavy on the coconut.
Bad.
I'm surprised she's staying.
I was going to say the same thing. I'm surprised she's letting you do that.
Sometimes she lets me.
So yeah, this filling, or this, like the top of the slice, is pretty much all just icing sugar and melted butter. Eventually I want to figure out how to make it dairy free and not like through the roof expensive.
Yeah, that is true.
But yeah, it's dead easy to make.
That's cool though.
It just uses like almost I think it uses about 250 grams of butter all up.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of butter.
Glenda posted Nicole's link for sprints tonight and saying hi to Mai, Corey, Alicia, and all those who just joined. Mai says, hi, Glenda. I read nothing, but I did walk my dogs and got all my dog stuff out of the car. So there's that. Hey, that's productive.
I can't even say that. Sometimes I just keep Ellie's stuff in the car.
Yeah. Angie says that she got through chapter 19, having dinner. Catch you next, Chatty Bits. Perfect. What's for dinner? Whoop. And then Corey finished We Burned So Bright, played some Tiny Bookshop, and got to chapter 39 in Kingdom. What did you think of We Burned So Bright?
Yes.
I want to know.
I want to know too.
Yeah. Mary is popping in to say hi. Her tablet needs to be charged. Excellent. Welcome in. Alicia is lurking, working on my reading journal, and started staring at new floors. Yeah. How is the library going? I think you had dropped out when I asked earlier, but let us know. Hi, Ashley. How are you? And then my only removed dog stuff because her car is going to be in car shows for the next 3 days. Excellent.
Okay, fair. I'm really bad about cleaning out my car. I'm like, I have a record player currently sitting in my car for the last 2 months.
Oh, that's funny. I usually keep like stuff for donations in my car for months on end.
Well, so the record player was donated to me from my stepdad. I just haven't moved it out of the car. I don't know where I'm going to put it. It's the thing. Like, where do I put this thing?
Yeah. And Corey said she wasn't crazy about it either. I feel about it like I do anxious people. The beginning was good and the end was good, but the middle was not it for me. Fair. I'm not surprised that you didn't love this one though. This isn't really your normal go-to. But like I said, I think if I had gone into it knowing it was written like that or intended like that, I would have liked it better, but I didn't. I think, like I said, the message was really sweet. I think I just wanted more, honestly. I think I just wanted more. But I was looking at reviews and a couple of other people said the same thing. They just were looking for more. I do love the way he incorporates like different aspects. I'm trying to think of the right way to say it. Like, I feel like I feel like he does his research, number one. And I feel like the way that he incorporates different diverse characters, I think he does that really, really well. Like the way he introduces characters from different backgrounds and different just his diversity is really good. And I think that's really one of his strong suits in his books. And I think that when he does that, and I'm taking a lot of this or some of this from his like TED Talk thing that he did, but he he takes characters that he either wanted to be or personalities or whatever that he either wanted to be or is, or does different pieces of people that he knows and incorporates it into his characters. And I just think he does a really good job of that. I'm not saying it the right way, but anyway, his character development is really good.
The few that I've read, I know what you mean.
Ashley says that she loved We Burn So Bright, and even more so after meeting him and talking to him. Yeah, I definitely have a better appreciation for his characters than I did before, which I loved his characters before, but his characters are almost personal, I guess is the way I'm trying to say it.
Yeah.
And it comes off really well on the page. Corey said, every character that piqued my interest was gone before I can get invested. Yeah, same here. I loved the lesbian couple that he met like 3/4 of the way through the book, that the older gentleman met about 3/4 of the way through the book. But again, I wanted more. Like I wanted more from them. I loved the two of them. And that the little girl, the part about the little girl was so intense.
Yeah.
I texted Corey and I was like, "Ooh, chapter 5 was a lot." But again, like he does that stuff so well. Ashley says, I can't wait for his new one to come out. He's got like 3 coming up, and he's got a 3rd installment of the Cerulean Sea series coming out too.
Really?
Yep. He talked about that in his when we met him. It's a POV that I'm so excited about. So that'll be that. And then he's got one that as of April, he hadn't even named yet. He said it's pretty much done. He just doesn't have a name for it. And then we had that one had just come out when we were there, I think. But there's like 2 or 3 he's got coming out before the end of the year. Or I think the latest one that he talked about then was in January. So 2 this year and 1 in January. Very exciting.
I've got 1 on my hold list. I'm just trying to think. No, I don't have 1 on my hold list. There's something about like how to fall in love with being normal again or something.
Oh, interesting.
Here we go. Falling in love with. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Oh, never mind. There's one that he's written that's ace representation that I want to read.
Okay, I think the only ones I've read is House in the Cerulean Sea and Under the Whispering Door.
I'll have to see if I can find it again. Not me just cleaning the side of my mixing bowl.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's good.
Is it the Secret Lives of Puppets?
No, it's not that.
Okay, because the main character in that, it says is oh no, that's not, that wouldn't make sense the way they say that. Never mind.
I've got it on my gay ship TBR. See if I can find it. It's want to read. How to be a normal person. I knew there was something about normal in there. That's what it's called. How to be a normal person.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
I haven't heard of that one either.
Which apparently is ace. Oh my God,
that's
you guys
from TJ
should
Cliff?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
You guys should see how huge my Libby shelf is at the moment. Currently, I have 12 loans And I have 13 holds. 3 guesses where most of my reading is coming from this month.
Right?
A lot of mine is going to be coming from Libby. I got so many holds in over the weekend. I was like, why you do that? Why they only come on weekends?
I'm trying to see if it says on Goodreads yet that about this third Cerulean Sea book, but I don't think it does yet.
I could hear that over Ellie's barking, but Shelby was making these weird little meh sounds at Ellie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Ellie started barking because some dog down the hall is barking. So Shelby walked by and went, meh. And then ran away.
She basically telling Ellie to shut up.
Yes.
Yeah. Ashley says the stars look like home is the one that she's excited for. Stars look like home.
I still need to read the second Cerulean Sea book.
Yeah, I haven't read that either.
But I've heard a lot of people don't really like it.
I liked it. I didn't like it as much as Cerulean Sea, but I did like it. He said the next books in that series were going to be from the kids' perspective. I don't know if he's going to do all of them, but he's going to do at least one that he told us about.
Well, I really want a perspective from Lucy's point of view.
Yeah.
Because Lucy was my favorite character in Cerulean Sea.
Yeah. I agree. Lucy was great. All right. I'm just going to restart this current segment, these couple of seconds. All right. I guess we'll go into our second sprint. I don't really have anything going on outside of the shed, so I will definitely keep reading and we'll see how far we get. Okay. I think you would love Cerulean Sea. I mean, as little as I know about you, I think you would love that book. And I think selfishly, I think it would make the most adorable embroidery patch on your sweatshirt.
That's probably a really good one to start off with because it's not too heavy.
Oh no.
On anything. Like it's quite, I wouldn't say it's cozy, but it is quite cozy.
Yeah.
And it's got some really good messaging and stuff like that. But I would say, because I tried reading Cerulean Sea a while back and I DNF'd it. You need to get past a certain point where our main character actually travels out of his little bubble.
Yes, agree.
And I think I said it in a vlog. Like, at first, you're seeing black and white and grey.
Right. Yes.
It's not until he actually travels outside of that bubble that I actually saw colour when I was imagining. It was a weird experience.
Yep.
But all of a sudden, his world is so much more colourful. So you need to get past that first little bit.
We read it for book club a few years ago, and me and my neighbor Stacy were like, "We're not reading that because it's like fantasy. It's kind of, I mean, it's fantasy." And I was like, "I'm not reading this. You can't make me." Blah blah blah. And she was like, "Let's just try." And I've read it 3 times. And it's a 6-star for me every single time. It's phenomenal. I read it for the first time, and then I read it a second time for something else. And then when the second book came out, I read it again, and every time it just hits. But your description of that, where you see like black, white, gray, and then all of a sudden color, like that's so spot on.
Yeah.
So
it was the weirdest experience.
Yeah.
Because, like, again, I was reading it for my vlog, like Anna's birthday vlog. And I know that Anna really loves that book. And I got to the point where I'm like, oh, I just want to DNF this.
Yeah.
Like I felt like I was wasting my time. And then all of a sudden it kind of went boof.
Yeah.
Like all the different colors. And it wasn't just a gradual introduction either to those colors. It just kind of
happened. I think it would make a phenomenal miniseries.
I think it would too, actually.
like a 6-episode miniseries, I think it would be so perfect.
Yeah.
That's kind of.
If he was involved, I think it would be phenomenal. What did you say, Lexi? Sorry.
I think yeah, it'd have to be like a miniseries. I don't think they'd have enough substance to do like a full 20.
No.
Yeah.
Like a 6-episode miniseries, I think it would be so cute. But only if he were involved. If he were not involved, I think they would take too much away from it, just in like production and stuff. But
They always do.
I
Or
think it would
they'll
be,
try and add more like random side plot.
yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
They go off on some tangent and you'd be like, dude, what?
yeah. It'd have to be part like not animation, but like that human anime. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to talk about? Like,
Almost like CGI,
yeah, to make it
kind of.
to make it work. But I think it'd be great.
I feel like they could do what they do for Avatar.
Yes. Not the cartoon Avatar.
No, not the cartoon, not
Yeah.
the Last Airbender, but like the blue.
The blue
James
people. Yeah,
Cameron.
absolutely. They could do it like that. Would be perfect.
Yeah.
Alicia says the towel floors are in and posted pictures in her Discord, and they get graded tomorrow. I have started to build bookcases. Yay, that's so exciting. And Mai is going to put it on hold. Love it. One step closer. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
You're going to see things coming together so fast now, it's not even going to feel real. Mai borrowed it. Keep us updated, because I really want to know if you love it or not.
And it's queer as well, so it'll work for any queer TBR or challenge that you've got this month.
Mai says, I'm totally going to read a slasher first, though. Fair. It's funny because, like, when I watch scary movies or, like, movies that are, like, horror or whatever, I always watch, like, cartoons after.
Oh, I'm like, okay, enough time for Bob's Burgers.
Yeah. Alicia says, I welcome the fast track to get it back together. I'm ready for it. Yeah, I bet you are. It's been a long month of this.
Yeah, like unintentional makeover for the library, right?
Yeah.
Make a great vlog.
If there was anything you really wanted to change, I mean, now is the time.
Now is the time. I think they're taking advantage of that too, getting exactly what they want, and
to renovate, might as well put something
being
more
intentional about it. And I thought I had, I guess not. I guess I took it away. I was gonna say I thought I had a MAASVerse one in here, but I guess not. All right, let's get to our second sprint and see how you guys do, and I will see you all in 45. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back. I got about halfway through chapter 34 and the end of chapter 33. My jump.
I got halfway through chapter 35. And I told Shelby if no one saw that Shelby came up to join us again, and she just wanted me to comb her for her.
Oh, nice. How about you, Jessi?
I made it to chapter 39 at some point through there. Elaine and Lorcan are having a bit of a fight.
So at the end of chapter 33,
Mm-hmm.
without giving anything away, do y'all think Manon knew the whole time? The very last sentence of chapter 33.
Let me go back.
Let me read what it was again. Ooh, I just put the paper.
But my ginger slice is currently cooling and sitting in the fridge.
Nice.
Honestly, I like, you know how you get to the end of the bowl and you can never get exactly all of it out?
Mm-hmm.
I started cleaning that. When I say cleaning it, I mean like eating the excess.
Eating it. Yeah.
Yeah, you eat the excess. You're like, well. Yes.
And I started getting a sugar rush.
Oh, gosh.
So I had to make myself like a sandwich of like just something that was not sugary.
Mm-hmm.
To kind of balance it out, and that's kind of worked, and I've finished my coffee, which sucks. Very end of
very last sentence of chapter 33.
I think she's suspected by. I almost feel like she's
right
to see his reaction, to see their reaction. You know, because like that would way. If you say that, and then you can like see their facial features, that would probably give a lot away.
Yeah.
I don't know if she already knew, but I'm not surprised that without spoiling anything, she was following.
Right.
Because like the whole mistrust side of her.
Yeah.
Even though her and Dorian are, I can't really even call it a relationship. But like they have a thing at the moment. Like even with that, like I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there's something in chapter 34. I think it's 34. Oh wait, no, it is still the end of 33. Just reading that. That was cool. With Dorian.
Yes. Yes. Right?
That was so cool.
I was very excited by that too.
I was like, all right, bring it on.
And a suspect he would have the ability.
Bring it on, Dorian.
Like, how long did he think hey, why don't I try that out?
Right, so that's like 3 for him.
Yeah. Like, and what prompted him to be like, you know what? I want to try that. See what happens.
That was pretty cool.
Although, could you imagine that happening and you're just like, what the heck is going on?
Right?
My favorite is he's going to figure out how to reverse it at first.
Yeah.
He's just stuck like that.
I love that.
I seriously need to get myself a new computer mouse. Because it's just not working whatsoever. Oh well, luckily I've got my laptop.
So where we ended up in the chat was talking about Alicia's library. She they're ready to like get done and had an unexpected makeover. She's saying we are indeed ready. Tile floors, wood bookcases, and painting them green. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool. Yeah. Fairy lights, etc. Ooh, I can't wait to see it. That's gonna be really pretty. Jamie finished her arc, and it is book 1 in the trilogy, 4.75, Serum 8 Amsterdam 2045 by Ian Ginn. That's awesome. 4.75 for the first. That's amazing.
very high.
Angie got through chapter 25. Oh, friend, you are killing it.
Yeah.
Things are about to get frisky.
Yeah. Yep.
Mai got to 52% of Queen's resistance and got most of the packing done. Excellent. Angie says, what chapter are we supposed to be through today? So it was 33, 34, 35, 36.
36. So yeah, top of 37 is where we're theoretically.
Yep.
Theoretically. I mean, I'm quite glad to be going like over because I don't know when more I'm going to have to kind of go up this week, and also like with Luke and stuff like that. So
yeah,
that's fair.
Definitely pace yourself.
Get through like to next week's pages, then I should probably stop. Like next week Tuesdays, I should probably stop then and be like, okay, I'll wait then.
Yeah. And then Alicia's going to be right back. She's moving to the laptop or switching to the laptop and moving to the bedroom. Corey made it to chapter 44 and starting to fade. I think I'll quit for today before I miss something. That's fair.
Fair.
I wouldn't want to miss something.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Were you surprised with who came through with Dorian's?
Yes.
I guess otherworldly call.
I was.
I was
I
like,
went back to make sure I heard the name right.
I went back and reread it. I was like, oh, I must have reread that with one of the other million names that start like that.
Yeah. It makes me wonder. So there's one sentence in that chapter that she says that makes me wonder if others aren't in this sort of like purgatory state.
Like our friend.
Yeah. Because she makes a comment about that. Like, I can't tell you who I'm with. I can't tell you why. I can't tell you who made me be here. I can just tell you I'm here. What'd you say?
Not allowed.
Oh.
That kind of made me giggle.
Yeah.
A little bit.
So it makes me wonder. Because it could either be like a dream state for him, or it could be like truly what that person said it was. And if that's the case, that's exciting.
But I do also just want to point out, I don't know if you're up to it, Jen, but at some point, Angel, or whatever her name is from the Silent Assassins, she points out that only part of her army is present and the rest of it is coming.
I'm telling you, that's where it's at. I would, oh God, I would cry.
And I think because of what you've said, Jen, that particular sentence made me go, ping.
Yeah.
Like, let's really zone in on that part of the storyline.
Yeah.
But also what you've just said about, like, that otherworldly call. I'm like, okay. That could also be an option. I'm positive.
I'll take every sliver of hope I can get my hands on.
Yeah. I'm positive it's going to happen.
I even said yesterday, I said, I'm with you. I'm losing hope the farther we get. But there's tiny slivers of hope that gets peppered in. And
the fact that we have seen Knox come back in. Also, can we just where is he gone?
We saw Knox and somebody else came back. In this, what I just read, somebody else is back.
Where's he been chilling this entire time?
Where's what?
Where's Knox been chilling this entire time?
Right.
Well, I think he went back to like his own like kind of area.
Oh, the little folks. They came back.
Who?
The little folks.
Oh yeah.
Like, they were in Air of Fire, I think. Go ahead, sorry.
I don't really remember the little folk from Air of Fire.
It might not have been Air of Fire, but they're back.
Yeah, I just like Knox, buddy, you just been chilling during all this shit.
Yeah.
You just chilling over there, and you just stroll into camp like, hi, hello.
Pretty much.
Hello. Everybody loved me in the first book. So
I've been missing for the last 6 books.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. Fun.
Yeah.
Angie says, part of me wants to power through this whole book quickly, but it's more fun when we're close to each other, right? I just need to get close to where you are.
I think that's what really bumps up the star ratings, is when we're all so close together.
Yeah. It's definitely more fun when I'm not a week behind.
Yeah. Fair.
But I've been very good about reading every day, so it's worked out.
I read every day. Sometimes I just read like 8 chapters altogether. I'm like, okay, well, the next 2 days are done.
Mm-hmm. I didn't read yesterday because I knew that it was going to be enough for me today, or at least this week. But I read Friday night, I read Saturday, and I read Sunday.
I read on Saturday morning is when I picked it up, and then I left it alone until today.
Yeah,
I don't know what to make of Corey's comment right there.
Like our friend who's definitely dead.
Where's my hairbrush girl? Where's my hairbrush girl when I need her, Corey? Do you know what the hairbrush girl is?
No.
Every time somebody says something that I'm like, oh, there's this hairbrush girl. She's from a movie and I can never remember that. Look Who's Talking 3, I think is what she said. But she's so funny. I love her so much. And she just, every time someone says something like that, I just send them this. I don't know. Corey said she's going to try to figure out a way to AI my face onto her so I can show it when Corey says stuff like this. That would be fair. Like Paula's healing kitty.
Yeah.
Yes.
My is done for the night too, kind of headachy, and want to get over that before my drive. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for the sprints. No worries. Thanks for hopping in, and good luck this week. I hope that you guys do fantastic with your car shows. And safe travels. And Glenda's saying good night to Mai. Take care. Yeah, a few surprising elements this sprint. For sure. So you're middle of 35 and you're 39.
It's 39 somewhere. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice. Are you guys feeling like this will be the last one, or do you want 2 more?
That's up to you.
Oh, up to you.
How don't care.
I mean, I'm working from home tomorrow, so I'm good for 2, but I know that you guys.
Yeah.
Is that cool with you?
Until 8:50 tomorrow.
Okay. So 2 more might be okay for you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If we get done with this one and you guys are fading, then we'll make that one the last one. No worries.
I'm not going to fade. I've got ginger crunch that is essentially sugar.
I'm sipping on this Alani very slowly, so hopefully it'll take me through the next couple of hours.
I am going to make myself another coffee though.
Yeah.
I need something bitter.
I would just fall asleep if I drink caffeine. Hi,
caffeine, like, I can go to sleep after I drink caffeine, but I think that's just because my baseline is high. Oh, you scared me.
Relax.
Caffeine is weird with me. I'll drink caffeine and then often like it makes me want to take a nap, but the nap will be so incredibly deep.
Yeah.
For like half an hour or something like that, and I'll wake up and I'll be bouncing off the walls.
All right. Well, I'll just let the timer roll and we'll go into our 3rd sprint. And yeah, I guess that's it. I'll see y'all in 45. Nice.
It's not quite set, like it's starting to get quite gooey in my hands, but
Close enough.
I'm going to show you guys.
That's really cool.
And then I'll probably put it back in the I'll probably put it back in the fridge.
Mm-hmm. Looks delish.
It really is. It's a very Kiwi dessert thing.
I got through to chapter 37. Oh, that's the 33, 34. Oh, I'm caught up from today's chapters. It just hit me.
Nice.
Nice. How about you guys?
I don't know what chapter I'm on. 40 something.
Okay.
Aylin, I put something in the Discord like a weird theory just because of how Aylin was acting, and I think that maybe that's not correct because Aylin is now 44. I'm on chapter 44.
Okay.
Because now Aylin is definitely acting more like herself.
Yeah. I meant to say that in the last sprint that it, part of that, I think it was chapter 34.
Mm-hmm.
That was, 34. That was so hard, or whatever chapter that was so hard to read. That better be a dog and not an animal. Oh, God. One time I was in here with the door open and a squirrel came in and literally ran all around and then left.
Oh my gosh.
So I just heard feet and didn't see anything. And I was like, oh God, is it another squirrel? But it's Ellie. Part of that chapter that was so hard to read is that it was because everywhere else, even through the beginning of this book, we've seen her be so strong.
Mm-hmm.
And then in that chapter, she was so vulnerable and defeated and begging and and that was hard to read her like that because that's not how we know her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad to see that she's getting more of herself back in these last couple of chapters.
I guess maybe that's what kind of made me lean towards that random theory that I had because it was so not like her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, out of character. Yeah. But I am having a fantastic, it's still there's starting to be stuff happening, but for this one, we didn't get that high and then that lull like we have in every other book. It feels like we kind of started off flat and then I feel like it's slowly creeping up. I'm loving these last few chapters. 6 or 7 chapters. I'm having a fantastic time.
Well, let me tell you this. Chapter 44, I can definitely tell you she's back to normal.
Okay. Where did you say where you were, Lexi? Sorry.
I just got to chapter 38. After I went around and played a game on my phone for a while, I was like, oh my God, we're sprinting.
Sissy reading. I love that. So comment-wise, Alicia is going to go watch Vampire Diaries and leaving us up for watch hours. Thank you very much. Yeah. Happy reading. It has been a great reading day or reading evening. Glenda's saying goodnight to Alicia. Casey had dinner and read a few pages. Excellent.
What was for dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what was for dinner?
I showed you my snack lunch thing.
Angie.
People here.
What did you have for dinner, Lexi? You normally eat during the first sprint.
Oh, I did eat. I just had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because I couldn't be bothered to cook.
Okay, fair. I have full respect.
I was like, you know what? I just bread. I have peanut butter.
I just found my toasted sandwich maker. It's microwavable. It's really good.
That's cool.
So I'm gonna have a toasted sandwich.
Love it. That's really cool. You can do that in the microwave.
Yeah, cheese and lunch and toasted sandwich is gonna be my dinner tonight.
Angie got through chapter 34. Those were some kick-ass chapters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those were really good chapters.
Yeah.
And then Casey, I think, was laughing at my squirrel story. That was terrifying.
You know what?
I mean, he ran around the walls, like on the walls, and then jumped down and ran right back out.
And let me guess though, you were like, that better be a dog, and Ellie was just looking at you like, duh.
What? She didn't even, well, she came over and tried to get up, but all I heard was claws. I didn't see anything. And she usually doesn't come in here. Charlie always comes in here, but yeah, it was her. But that was the first thing I thought was, oh my God, not another squirrel.
The first time I went to America, it was Florida, and a friend and I just we were in a Walmart, and we just stopped in our tracks because there was a squirrel just in the tree at the park. We don't have squirrels over here.
Oh. Yeah.
Really?
Everywhere.
I guess that makes
like, it was in the parking lot, and it was just like,
oh, yeah. That's a human-fed squirrel.
100%. That's a squirrel that's lived off of French fries and tossed McDonald's burgers.
That's a very.
I mean, squirrel. Like it didn't come like close to us, and we didn't try and get any closer to it, and it wasn't really interested in us. But
there's a park near here that the squirrels do come up to humans because humans will walk through with like peanuts and stuff and just give them squirrels.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so they've learned if you just walk up to a person, they probably have some nuts.
That's so funny. Yeah, it's true though. Very true.
Now Ellie hates squirrels, so they don't get near me very often.
Yeah, my crew doesn't do squirrels like that either. Well, squirrels are afraid of them, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just like,
scale trees to get them. I'm like, girlfriend, you ain't ever catching that damn squirrel.
Right.
I was just like, oh my gosh, it's a squirrel. What are we doing?
So cool. Yeah.
They bark. That's what sound they make. They bark like dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Do they?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, it definitely didn't do that.
Yeah.
When we were there.
Bark like they're a dog.
It's like a chittering bark. Mm-hmm. Not like a woof woof, but it's like a chittering bark. Angie says, by the way, Fenris. I love Fenris too.
He's definitely gotten a sweet spot.
Mm-hmm.
Especially what happened to him in Darnell.
Yes.
Like, whoa.
Yeah, I agree. Fenris. I would be sad if he didn't make it.
That's another possibility.
Although I thought for a minute there we were on thin ice, but luckily he.
Yeah, so did I. When that happened, I was like, "Are we just gonna like say goodbye like straight off the bat?" I mean, it's happened before.
It has.
So I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm like, I'm just starting to like get to know him.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to go back to the whole Abraxas thing, though, and the whole mating thing, because I showed someone at work your comment that you left me.
Yeah, I'm just like, or did I like hear that wrong? It is a horse, right? A horse. Yeah. I'm just like, logistically, like how, like.
He's kind of like one.
I mean, they could produce the world's ugliest unicorn, like Pegasus, maybe.
No, you know what I'm imagining? Have you ever seen Shrek? And the donkey dragon?
Yes. I'm just like.
The logistics of that, how that worked, too, it does not make sense.
I mean, yeah, true. But I'm not, I just, my brain just,
I think there's fan art for this. I just like need to know these children would look like.
Is there actually?
I don't know, let's Google it.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Oh my god, have you seen the pop vinyl for Abraxas?
No, they have one?
Let me share my screen. Real quick.
Do I need to do something for you to do that?
I think you have to approve it.
Okay, let me remove this and then I'll add that.
Made plushies. Oh my god.
That is not what I thought Abraxas would look like.
I mean, like, I figured his tail would be a bit more, like, round and spiky. But yeah, I
That's
just
so
typed in
adorable,
Abraxas
though.
mate. And, like, I can't find anything else.
Yeah, I can't find anything. But I did find that somebody apparently makes a plushie.
I like this, though. Can we just talk about how pretty that is?
Is that Manon?
Yeah, I'd say so. White hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say it's Manon.
Is this also like a normal sized horse?
Well, I don't know. Mare, I feel like...
Or are they like super horses, you know?
Mare, I feel like are smaller anyway.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know.
That's kind of curious. Now that you brought it up, I kind of want to know how the logistics of this work.
Yes, exactly. Like, logistically. Gosh, some of this fan art for Abraxas.
See, that's how I see him. Like
Yeah.
that kind of, and the one before.
Look at that smile. Can you just imagine like an actual smile?
Yeah, that's how I picture him too. That's so funny that they made pop vinyl for that, though.
I don't know if it is an actual pop vinyl, but it looked like a pop vinyl to me. Angie said that's like a bobblehead.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But that's what pop vinyls look like to me.
It's not like they're different species. Surely nature made a way.
Horse, wyvern. Horse, dragon.
Close enough.
Slightly different there.
There's a lot of merch on Etsy for this.
Is there?
Is there really?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. There's actually a lot of merch. Coasters, shirts, plushies.
One of the chapters I just read, and I can't remember which chapter, gave me my thing for the Kingdom of Ash.
Oh, the
dishcloth.
crochet square?
Yeah, the dishcloth.
Yeah.
And it's actually a quote, so I have to figure out how to like actually make it a quote. I think I finally...
Oh, that might be a pain if it's a quote.
I think I finally figured out how to do the Crown of Midnight one.
You're going to do the crown, right?
No, I'm going to do more for Crown of Midnight.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But it's not going to be too dissimilar to the mask for Assassin's Blade.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to add another like round bit.
Yeah.
Right.
But I just need to I need to map it out.
Angie says she thought both of them were wyvern.
See, I thought
I don't remember, honestly.
I remember hearing mare, like as in horse.
It says mare, but yeah, I think of horse.
Yeah.
Okay, Angie said she checked. They're both wyvern, but unless you want a spoiler, don't look at the fandom page.
Okay,
Well, thank you for taking one for the team, Angie.
I was just looking at the Google Images page.
What did you find?
Oh, I was just trying to see if there were any children. I was like, bro, let me see if there's children.
Oh, but actually, no.
Someone draw this for me, please.
Okay, well, that kind of makes sense if they're both wyverns.
Yeah, but maybe, you know what, that would make sense that they would call them a mare. You know, a lot of times they use the same terminology between species.
Okay, that makes more sense because I'm like, how?
But still, it could be just like a smaller, like, you know, maybe he's just bigger because like females do tend to be smaller in most species.
Yeah. Well, that makes a lot of sense.
I think my favorite part is that they're like, oh, he flirts with that one all the time. I'm like,
Here's me just imagining this big dragon like cuddling up to a horse.
I don't think animals flirt.
Apparently they do in the MAASVerse.
I'm just like, I'm imagining like the same kind of nuzzle that or smooch that like either Neo or River does.
Oh,
But Abraxas doing that to a horse, and I'm like,
that makes no sense.
yeah. I was like that. Yeah, but I'm glad that we figured out that it is a wyvern.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So, you guys good for one more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll read this time actually instead of getting distracted by some game. It's not even a game that great. It's literally just me clicking upgrade because it's one of those idle games where you just like let it go for 8 hours and then you get the game and then you just upgrade stuff on your little map.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this slice back in the fridge before it totally melts.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think I might have to give it a couple of hours before I make my rice bubble. But I'll share photos in the Discord.
I would have shoved it in the freezer. Set faster. Freezer.
Right. Not for long, just, you know.
Not for long, yeah. No, it's the same concept of like what we do with like Kyra's food when it's too hot, right after we're finished. Like, stick it in the freezer for a minute and it cools down real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. I wish I had room in my freezer.
Oh, we just balanced seriously on top of something. We're like, you stay right there for a minute.
Right. Don't push the Jenga board.
Even if I do the rice bubble stuff tomorrow before sprints, then that'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Sounds perfect. All right, I'm going to let the timer roll for these last 2 seconds, and I will see everyone in our last 45. Make it count.
I'm gonna just say this is really bad timing for the timer to go off. I've got 2 pages for this chapter, so I'm gonna just mute you guys for a hot minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Lexi, what'd you get up to?
I just finished 44, so I was like, oh, I don't have time to start the next one, so I'll just play a game on my phone again.
Yeah. I got through chapter 40, which is where we're supposed to end tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll start chapter 41, which is like the start of a
Thursday's
day.
page.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just finished Thursday's pages.
Which is, I mean, that's nice because it'll give us some buffer if we need it throughout the week or weekend, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much I figured I would just read like Friday, Saturday, Sunday's pages probably the rest of this week.
Mm-hmm. How are you?
Get longer again. Like a little bit.
What?
The chapters start to get like a little bit longer, I think, again, some of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to ask you how you're feeling about it now, like right now.
Oh, I feel like that ended on a very bad spot, but of course, in typical fashion, we're not going to get to that next. We're going to switch point of views. So,
right.
Kind of a moot point. Yeah, that ended on an awful spot, but here we go. We're going to go back to Kale now. We're going to see what the hell going on with him.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that's not actually what I wanted to read, but okay.
Glenda was saying hello to Ellie. Looks like she made a guest appearance for a second.
Oh, she did. If you didn't see, I was using her as a book rest.
I love it.
Leaning here, and she came up and sat here, so I was like,
I love it. That's awesome.
I was wondering why I did it.
All right. And Kelly popped in. Hello, happy time zone, my friends. I'm reading Small Miracles by Olivia Atwater and loving it. Oh, yay. I've spent most of the sprints while I've been listening, working on this Storygraph challenge, and I've been incorporating the ones that I've already read that fit the prompts for that, and I think I'm at 43% so far, but I've got I'm stuck on one because I'm also trying to pick books that if I haven't read it yet, I'm trying to make it fit Herkyed also.
Yeah.
And I'm stuck on a book with a parent and a child. I'm also trying to only add ones that are already on my TBR or that I know that I'll read. So this one's like stumping me a little bit, but I've only got 3 left to do. Okay, Jessi, how did you do?
That was stressful.
What chapter was that?
46, 47. So the audio book isn't lining up with the actual book.
That's annoying.
Yeah. But it's 46, 47. Like 47, I was like,
Is it a continuation of what happens when they say, and they looked at the sky, which is how 43 ends, and then we switch over to Kale, like we're supposed to care what the fuck he's over there doing?
Yeah.
I don't know, because
I just finished, or no, it's 44 because I'm on 45 now. Yeah, 40.
It must be.
It says her mate just pointed to the sky as to what flew there. And then, like, switch point of views, and I'm like, fine, I guess we'll read that tomorrow.
No, you don't need to read it tomorrow. You can read it today.
No, I can't.
Why?
11:15, and I gotta work in the morning.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that was stressful. That's why I had to like not pause it. I'm like, Excuse me, Timer, you are not telling me to pause at this point.
I got through chapter 40, which is where we're supposed to end tomorrow. So I'll go into tomorrow reading Thursday's chapters.
Mm-hmm.
Which is way farther than I thought I would get, to be honest. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah,
it's definitely reading really quick.
Uh-huh.
It is. And I want to go flip through to see like where the weekends pages end, and it's a fairly decent chunk. So that's why I was like, oh, these chapters are going to start to get longer.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's good that we're a little bit ahead.
Yeah, because like, where's my planner? Okay, yeah. So this chunk right here is like, I mean, it's not that bad, but this is like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is this chunk.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad, though.
Yeah, it's not super bad, but it is like from page 378 to 512.
Oh. Okay, that's a good 150 pages.
Yeah. So that's a decent chunk to read. So
it's about 40 pages a day. That's not horrible, but yeah, it's definitely more than we've had.
I'm trying to see how many pages I read tonight.
It'll go by pretty quick though.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Go
ahead.
Probably equivalent-ish. I read like 120 pages tonight.
I just switched perspectives again. I just switched to Cal's perspective again, so I think that's where I'm going to stop today.
Is he doing anything, or he just chilling, basically?
There's stuff that's like bubbling. And
okay.
I think the shit's about to hit the fan.
They haven't made it there yet, though, have they?
Hey?
Like, made it all the way up to meet with Aelin yet?
No.
And see, he misses all of that. He never, like, they don't even have to tell him what really happened.
Well, because I don't know where she is because of everything I've been doing today, but at least with what I read, the majority of them are in like the snow-covered something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Kale hasn't made it up to where Aelin is, so he doesn't know that Aelin wasn't really there.
No.
And I mean, theoretically, they don't even have to tell him because why would he think to ask?
Right.
But I'm just like they've made it to a very important landmark. And there's like switching perspectives right in the middle of like a battle.
Yes.
Oh wow.
They're like, Sarah just wants everyone to like rage and throw their book across the room.
Yeah.
Like, why are you taking point of views right now? Is that really necessary?
So that's kind of where I'm at. At the moment.
And you're going to stop there?
Yeah. I'm going to stop there. I think it's a good stopping point.
Okay.
And then tonight, I'm at least going to start this.
Start the big boy, huh?
Yeah, well, this is very much like House of Leaves. You can read it several different ways. So even if I can, before I have to take this back on Saturday, I think 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Before I have to take it back on Friday. If I can at least read the story one way, and then when I get it back, I can like really fully go into it. But yeah, that's going to be my thing tonight. I'm glad I had a second coffee.
So Kelly had popped in earlier saying hi. She's loving her book, Small Miracles. Glenda said hi to Kelly, and Kelly said hi back to Glenda. These are Lexi's MAASVerse sprints for tomorrow. And these are Jessi's for Thursday.
Which I need to send you guys the link because I didn't do the reusable studio thing properly.
Okay.
I still need to figure that out.
Yeah, I got stuck with that too. So when you figure it out, let me know. I'll try too, but I just went ahead and scheduled all 4 for the month separately.
Yeah.
Until I have the time to play around with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll figure it out. I tried to like schedule it and then it just went to schedule pre-recorded video. I'm like, no.
I can't help
like it wouldn't let me choose live.
Right. I think the reusable studio is similar to what Dee Dee uses for like her, like they have like that Clubhouse thing, like not in Discord, like in StreamYard. And it's just, I think that's kind of what that's for. So like you can just use it over and over and over again to like hang out. But I don't know how to attach a new live to that studio.
Yeah, I'll play around with it and figure it out.
Yeah.
If I figure it out, I'll make it the sprints for next week.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Restream just lets me keep using the same studio as long as I don't schedule like too many in advance.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a way, but we'll have to figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
And then Christy's here. Hello, Christy. Christy's listening to Kingdom of Ash. Just started recently on chapter 5. Chapter 4 was chapter 5 was wrong book. Never mind. Need to go and look at where I'm supposed to be. Chapter 5 and We Burn So Bright was hard to read. Not this book.
Right.
Need to go and look where I am supposed to be. So technically today you would read through 33, 34, 30, chapter 36. And then 40 for tomorrow and then 44 for Thursday. But like we've said all along, it's quick. You'll catch up. If not this week, definitely next week. It goes pretty quickly after this first, 7 or 8 chapters.
At the rate this is reading, I wouldn't be surprised if I finish early.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to stop myself and try and figure out how much I can read on the sprints. So I can finish it on sprints.
Yeah. I scheduled the 30th as a sprint instead of the discussion. But maybe we can get a pulse of people like on the 23rd and see where people are. And if people are ahead, then maybe we can make the 30th the discussion instead.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Actually.
Yeah. So, and I mean, it's not a big deal for me to change the title of that, obviously, but maybe we'll just get people's pulse where they are in a couple of weeks, and then we can decide. Because everybody is pretty much in the same area.
Yeah, this is how far I am, and this is through Thursday's pages, like this week's page.
And so if I'm at the top of 48, I'm further than you are.
Yeah, that's like Friday's pages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just to kind of prove that, Christy, Angie started on chapter 15 today, like tonight, when we started at 6:30, and she's got through chapter 40, which is actually exactly where I am. So,
wow.
And I'm a slow reader. I started on chapter 29 tonight, and I'm immersion reading at 1.4, I think, and I got through chapter 40. So that's 11 chapters for me too. So it reads very, very, I'm actually quite surprised that it's reading so quickly, but it is.
It's because there's a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't give you room to just breathe. In
this
book.
I feel like there's like 4 different POVs in this one.
Yeah. I think Tower was the book to be like, okay, now breathe. And now we're heading into it. Take a big, deep breath.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I agree. So don't sweat it, Christy. You'll catch up in no time.
Yeah.
I was
especially if you're listening to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because how much, like, what speed do you listen at, Christy?
So not to skim over Angie's comment, but that's incredible progress. I think you did have a productive night.
That's incredible.
Angie saying hi to Kelly. Kelly made it to 58% in Small Miracles. I keep laughing out loud. There's so much heart in this book. Oh, I love that. Hi, Christy from Angie. Oh, wait. I think I said Christy here. I meant Kelly. Hi, Christy from Angie. Angie said, when you start Hunger Games, you can count up for parent and child. Yes. But we're not starting Hunger Games until like March, and the Disney Princess Readathon is over in December. So I can't actually
you can. I'm not spoiling anything, but you can do parent and child. I mean, you can really do it in ACOTAR, but I would suggest using War and Ruin for it. It's not like through the whole part of the book, but it is a very significant kind of theme or like turning point in the book to move the plot forward, if that makes sense.
In War and Ruin?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll add that one then. And Kelly's asking which her kid prompt is parent and child. It's not. The parent child is for the Disney Princess, the Disney Readathon, but I'm trying to, or Storygraph Challenge, but I'm trying to use another prompt that I could use the same book for her kid. And so I was going to use familial terms for that one. But I've used ACOTAR already for the Disney one. I have not used War and Ruin, so I'll probably use that one. And because I'll have to count it for her kid anyway. Kelly, they are 3.0 prompts. Yeah, just familial terms is 3.0, but the specific parent and child in the same book is for the Disney one. Angie says, I decided not to do her kid 3. I wasn't gonna do it because I needed a minute to process the prompts, but now that I have, I feel like it's very different than the first 2. I'll give you that. And it's not what I had already like pre-gamed most of my stuff like in my head, but none of the ones from 1 or 2 are being reused. Like they're all different ones.
I think if I'm gonna do it this year, it's gonna be that I ain't got no time for that shit.
Yeah.
Version.
Yeah. But I'm actually finding it, knock on wood, quite easy to fill the prompts this year.
I stopped doing year-long readathons. It's too stressful for me to like remember to update them and stuff. So I was like,
yeah. Kelly says, I've chosen all of my books for her kid and I don't see the mother child prompt, and it's the family one. It's not, we'll figure it out. Maybe they are separate and not one book. I watched the announcement video, but didn't get the spreadsheet. The family one just says you have to have family in the term in the title, a family term in the title, such as sister.
So you wouldn't be able to use War and Ruin for that?
No, but I have to use War and Ruin for something else. Like I'm going to use it for something else anyway. Okay. So I'm not saying that I have to use the parent child one for Disney for the family one for her kid. I just want to use it for something for her kid. And I haven't really given War and Ruin a prompt yet. So that will be perfect. Nicole and Raven are still sprinting. It might have been last night, but Raven was sprinting until she finished a number of books that she had pending, which I thought was kind of cool. Kelly has Daughter of Fire, My Sister, the Serial Killer, Golden Sun, Color of Water, a black man's tribute to his white mother, and My Grandmother Asked Me to Tell You She's Sorry. I'm going to use that one for grandmother too. Hoda highly, highly, highly recommends that one.
That's
Bachman.
Yeah, that's it, Bachman.
Yeah. He recommended it so much, I was out like at a thrift store and saw it and picked it up just because of that.
Perfect.
Kelly says, I understand not doing 3.0, Angie. It's a lot. And she's saying the censorship bothers me. That's why I'm not doing it. I felt like it was a little less-ish this time, but I totally get it. Glenda says, thank you, Jen, Jessi, and Lexi for hosting anytime. Well, 3 days a week. Chrissy says, oh, good. I just want to keep up with the schedule as well as I can. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I think they'll for sure catch up between like tomorrow's sprints and Thursdays.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Christy says usually 1.5 or so, unless I'm having focus issues, then 1.2. Then yeah, you will have no problem catching up at 1.5. Christy's saying hi to Angie. Kelly says, oh, the parent child is for the Disney one. Yeah. Yep. The sword of Kagan is parent child too. Okay, nice. That might be able to double up with the D&D prompts too. Angie says, yeah, it was totally off. Yeah, it's confusing. It's my own chaos in my head. You're all good. Kelly says, our fantasy last year had a parent-child prompt, so there should be a ton of suggestions on that Reddit thread. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, in the Disney one, there's like 630 or something so far, but
yeah, I'm struggling.
Yeah.
Look through those ones that are paper prompts.
Yeah. But it's cool because she's got them listed like by character. So like the parent child one is the Jack prompt, which I think is so cute. But anyway. All right, friends, anything you guys want to chat about before we head out?
No, I think I'm good. I'm proud of myself that I've actually scheduled my sprints for this week. So they are definitely scheduled.
Nice.
But yeah, just if we get to the last week and we have a discussion about whether we want the 30th to be the discussion, would be good.
Yeah, I think it should be fine, but we'll touch base with everybody in a couple of weeks and with a 980 something page book, like I was trying to give everybody as much time as we could, but everybody's really keeping pace or ahead, so I don't think it should be an issue.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just changing the title. It's not really changing anything else on my end, so it should be fine either way. So, all right, cool. Well, friends, we will see you tomorrow on Lexi's channel. I will be a little bit late. I have that weightlifting class until 6:30, but otherwise, we will see you tomorrow, and I hope everyone has a beautiful evening and a great day tomorrow. Bye.